What is up, dudes? How y'all doing? Welcome back to Baten Kaitos, Eternal Wings in the Lost Ocean. We are getting really freaking close to the end of this game. We only have technically one more dungeon to go. However, there are a total of 5 items that we can, or 5 powerful Magnus cards that we can obtain that will greatly alleviate some of the elaborate amounts of boss fights that are decorating Core Hydrai, the final dungeon. There's about 8 or 9, not counting the final boss. So it's best to at least stock up on as much experience as we can, as well as much good weaponry as we can. So hopefully we'll be able to replace all of the level 2 cards by level 5, etc. So that's kind of the goal for today. Just get as much of that done so we only have to sit back, relax, and enjoy the final dungeon. And yeah, I think that's basically where we left off. The last segment was a really freaking tedious part. After we beat the Zosma Tower, we got attacked by Malpercio himself, and Mizuti managed to 1v1 the God of Destruction, after which we got to learn a little bit about Callus's artificial life, and were sent to a cabin up on a mountain where we were attacked by none other than everybody's favorite Giacomo in a bout of 2 rounds lasting 2.5 hours. So essentially, we've done the worst that this game has to offer and are now kind of free to explore a little bit and find all the different bits and pieces for the different characters. Each route is more designed to buffer a lot of experience rather than just being straight up like, oh, you have to do this. But given that we've been stepping on some toes and boss fights have been lasting quite a long time, it might be a good idea to just stock up on some new equipment and hopefully be able to make our way through everything. Oh, that is a clean level up to start with. But before we get around to that, Loin, how's it going? And Okaketsu, how's it going? Adrian, how's it going? Welcome on in. Hey, Steve, how's it going? Really messes me up that only one of those ocean is moving. And we get a class up. I am not sure if that is a good idea right now. It might be let's take a look at the cards that we have on hand first, because it's really easy to throw everything off balance right now. Yeah, everybody's getting close to level 50. That's good. All good. That's good to hear. That's 5 seconds. 5 seconds for the initial throwdown, and that's not a lot. Right, we got a new one. Do I replace the water blade for that? No, wait, I'm gonna replace the fiery explosion for that. Okay, so that's a decent weapon. It's alright. Crystal Edge, it's alright. I might be able to make a bit more of a supportive callus, but let's start off with just doing the first, which is at the School of Magic. Got two big air blowers going all day to dry out the flooding in my apartment. It's been a day. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Did a pipe burst or something? Let's see, I made a list of places I need to go. Okay, to access one of these, I need a specific item. I don't... Wait, maybe... No. Maybe I do? Okay, hang on. Let's see. Okay, I might actually have that. Let's see. I need the adventure. Magnus. Oh, we still have 2 left. Okay. I don't have that. Huh. Let me see where I can get that. Let's see. Okay, we need to head to Gemma in order to get a book that I forgot to pick up earlier. So that's like the first step. Water damage is the worst. Something to do with the toilet. Water was leaking behind. Oh no. Did the ceiling collapse? Please don't tell me the ceiling collapsed. My mom had something like that happen. Hey Thomas, how's it going? We just started. I'm trying to find my way to like in Gemma there should be a
Mizuchi! 大変なんだよ。さっき大カムロ様たちが石の塔の奥に入っていったんだけど、木まで一緒についてっちゃっ
Okay, this is Mizuri's side quest.
いくら言っても聞かなかったんだよ。大カムロ様たちが水地のために大昔の魔導士の輪を復活させるって話してるのを聞いて。
Actually, just give me a second. Let me fetch a pen and paper real quick. All right, gotta make a few notes. So I'm just gonna mark everything off on this. So Zella, Mizuti, Lyud, and Vina. Okay, making a small checklist to kind of help me stay on track throughout. So for Mizuti's, we have to head into this Osma Tower again, the tower that we've explored previously, where we fought the two dog guardians. Okay, where do I find this though? So chat, if you want to help along, I am looking for a Magnus called the Adventure Book. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, now we can start Zella's, but we should be able to also do Mizuti's now that we're here. So today I just kind of want to sit back, relax, and just clear these side quests in prep for the final boss. The Great Mizuti senses something is moving below us. Let us find a way down there. Okay, my best guess is that we need to... Oh, hello. I suppose this was inevitable. I didn't want to cause you unnecessary trouble, so I kept this a secret. Now that you've found out, there's no point in trying to stop you, right? If you need my advice, come talk to me anytime. I'll tell you everything I know. You've been to the top already? In that case, I've got nothing more to teach you. Well, that... Jesus. No need to be rude about it. Can we? Do I don't want to get rid of that. I think we can get rid of that. Yeah. Watch me get soft locked in the adventure novel section. Well, you needed the golden pickaxe for something or another. Hey, wait! You want to go down, right? The lower difficulties are more level than the upper ones. The floor below is especially tough. Think about using multiple red blocks together. Watch the block's movement closely and time your actions. Good luck. Oh, yay. Complicated box sliding puzzle. Oh, boy.
Warrior of Nisa!
That's how I'm feeling right now.
Oh, Warrior of Nisa.
Also a bit of that. Not gonna lie. Can I move you? I can't move you. Huh, interesting. I'm just gonna climb down here, fight this dude.
Warrior of Nisa.
Also, Adrian, that art you made of Worf is freaking sick. Love it. So good. Thank you so much. Also, in much better news, Worf is doing a hell of a lot better. Ooh. What's that little crystal over there? Oh, right. Let's take it. Okay, we probably need the delinquency stone at some point. Okay, this is gonna be a bit on the tricky side, I feel. Okay, I think I can still, if... Aha. Well, that doesn't mean I didn't still fuck up. I think this has to be the first one. Okay, that drops that. Let's see what this one drops. Okay, the obvious one is push it here, but... Okay, I don't think that's right. Wait, do I have a way to even correct that mistake? Yeah, okay. Cool. Oh, wait, I think I get it. I think I get it. Okay, so now I am debating something. Let's see what happens if I push this. Oh, that's the timing bit. Gotcha. That's what he means by timing bit. I'm also first gonna grab whatever's in that treasure chest. So I have to hit it on that yellow block. Like, I need to push the red block into the yellow block and hopefully hit it just right. I think that's an equipable for someone. Dude. I thought it was an equipable for someone. But hopefully the damages aren't too much, Steve. Hopefully it can get fixed pretty soon. And pretty easily at that. What happens now? Well, at least we got that bit. Why aren't you pushing? It's not that difficult. Wait, why isn't this block suddenly? Did I mess something up with the game? This was the first block I pushed the last time, right? Wait, no, it wasn't. What was the first block I pushed? Was it this one? I am such an idiot. Oh, why isn't it working? The flame is not in the right position, you dillweed. I'm having a little bit of a weird day. I only had my first coffee like 2 hours ago. My brain is just kind of on the fritz. Hey, Red Bank, how's it going? Okay, so that one goes there. Oh, wait, this is a lot easier than I'm making it out to be. Just need to get the timing right, is all. I'm doing pretty good. Getting ready for the final stretch of Baten Kaitos, which is always a good time. It's time to get strong. Okay, so that's one. 2, 3. Why did that drop? That means I still have to reset it. Why did that drop though? Is there like a specific order to things here? No, I did it again. Did it again. Oh! Ooh, that's some good experience.
Rank up!
Oops, he did it again, Gillisman.
Gelwin, thank you so much for the 22 months of support. Really freaking appreciate it. Can I get some gifts or riches, please? Why is my... I'm just noticing something. Something is spiking my CPU. Hang on. I don't have that much open, right? That's really weird. Oh. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Huh. I have to look into that after the stream. How's it going, Going? Good to see ya. Interesting. Something is spiking my capture card. But specifically my capture card. What the hell? I have never seen it do this. Interesting. I don't know if you guys are noticing the jittery frame rate as well, but yeah, that's part of the problem. Interesting. It might just be this dungeon, though. You never know with these older games. Certification day today for a job interview in the morning. Return to having chicken masala and plenty of espresso for lunch. Hell yeah! Hope the job interview went well. Yeah, I'm definitely noticing some jitteriness in the capture. Okay, I have never seen an enemy pass before. That's a new experience. Learn something new every day. That's it. That's all I can do. Are you guys seeing it as well? Like the little freezes that happen every once in a while? Ooh, there it is. Let's see this new attack. Oh, that's a good move, though. Yeah, see, the experience here is really freaking good. I'm gonna grab that because I do have no need for the flash explosion as of now. Let's see. Okay, so this has to be first. Right? Trying to figure out how I'm supposed to do this. Like, the downside is you never really are sure unless you have like a baseline performance check for this specific part. And I don't, so yeah. Okay, what causes that platform to sink? That's what I'm wondering. Oh, it's just that, huh? Am I just being stupid? I'm doing pretty good. I had the day off, so I'm been relaxing as much as possible. Been having a pretty hectic couple of days. What if I just push this first? What happens? I just gridlocked the entire puzzle. Gotcha. Okay, so avoid pushing that block in. Damn it. Wow. Okay, now I need to figure out what causes that one block. How would I... do that then? Like, if I would be able to push this one in, it would be no problem, but... the Koji clap. I am so happy that I could add more animated emotes. We also got a new tier 1 as well, the Odo face. Okay, this does what? Not that. But if I push this, then that goes down again. So hey, Vonic, how's it going, dude? Wait a minute. Am I this stupid? Evidently. Trying to fill the green holes with red blocks. That's the goal for now. And I gotta push this in. I'm really happy I don't have to, like, time this as hard. You just gotta make sure I don't accidentally tap it before it passes by. Bingo. My brain's small sometimes. That's one. Oh, just any of the bottom line causes that reaction. Gotcha. There we go. Okay, this does make my life a little easier, though, knowing that I can chain the blocks together. I was having so many questions. Oh no. Let's see. I did bring a flame. Nice. What kind of crackheaded nonsense is this? Let's see if this goes down. Nice. All right. What happens if I push? Callus. Thank you. Oh no. Gotta reset the room. I feel like it has to do with the order of the blue ones. Okay, let's push these in. Keep forgetting that it doesn't automatically reset the room. Okay. Okay, you got me, game. The downside with this, I feel like it's kind of difficult to like actually try to attempt something, because you have to reset the entire room in order to get something done, and that's kind of frustrating. Oh, wait, I see a way to get that block in there. Okay, we're pushing it down. And we're taking the ledge and then sneaking up behind his little blocky doodle. Push it further down. And now we have a stepping stone. Callus, thank you. Damn it, Callus. Push the goddamn block. It's so nice to see all those 4s pop up instead of just having to constantly use 2 and 3s. I'm still kind of amazed how long we lasted with those, though. Yeah, of course, water isn't going to do much. Get fishy with it. Why isn't that doing... Oh, right. Yeah, that's my bad. I was wondering why that wasn't doing a whole lot of damage, but that makes a lot of sense, actually. Oh, Worf is so tuckered out. He's been having such a rough few days, and it's kind of nice to see him actually, like, fully decompress and relax for a little bit. Okay, let's take a shot. I'll take the Dark Flare. That's it. That's all you're getting. God damn it. Again? Give me some offensive cards to use. There you go. Yeah, that's not gonna do a whole lot of damage. It's fine. Let's do this. That doesn't get penalized by the fact that it's a water attribute. Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. 4% death? Yes, please. Wait, where is the other hole? Is that there? Where is it? Like, for real. Where's the last one? Oh, it's over here. Gotcha. Means I'll have to reset the room. I'm just gonna go for the kill as fast as possible. Wow. Kind of amazed he's still standing, being honest. Yeah, it's not gonna do much because the first one was a wind blade. Now we're using Kronos magic. Man, that's such a strong start. Oh well. The cards giveth, the cards taketh. Let me just attack him. I'm actually kind of curious how much raw damage these dudes do. Wait, they're fire. There you go. Enjoy. How much damage is that gonna be? Woo! Just gonna take a picture just in case. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice. Okay, I'll take it. Ba, 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 ba. Luckily, even reducing a little bit of the fire damage will just take away quite a significant portion of the damage they can deal. But like, look at the difference of elemental advantage, right? I did 3 water spells. This is going to be my most powerful arsenal of fire. Like, it might still do a lot of damage due to the Kronos Blow and the Dark Flare, but I doubt it. I'll take the experience, though. No, I'll take that so I can buy out a bunch of stores. Wait, but how am I supposed to... I'm honestly a bit confused here as to what to do. No! Take me back! I don't want to be here. Thank you. Wait. Aww. Ooh. I need to get more fire. Let's drop the oil. I don't think we're gonna need it. But for real though, how am I gonna even do that? Also, I want to show you guys something. So Adrian did a fantastic painting of my dog. I need to show it to y'all. Look at this boy. That's the exact look he gives me whenever I say like, hey, want to go for a walk? You managed to capture that so well, Adrian. So good. It's like he defaults between this, like craving attention, and absolute psychopath. There is no in between. How's it going, Rosa? Doing good. That's good to hear. Yeah, but how am I... I'm a bit confused at the bottom red block, if I'm being honest here. Wait, do I need to grab the red block that I'm standing over now? Maybe push it in the other hole. That might actually be it. So instead of pushing it here like I initially thought, something might pop up that allows me to push that other red block out. Oh, okay. Apparently we're allowed to do that. I'll graciously accept that. Ooh, nice. Not so nice. I'll just take this. The Great Mizudi, or as most people know her, Mizudi. Now, don't be tempted to use that light attack now.
時の波紋よ、我が剣を伝えて敵に残骸を刻め。危険。下段。
It's kind of hard to believe that next week is already going to be the last week of streaming for this year. Hey, Ray Chat, how's it going? There you go. We're in the final stretch for the game. Yeah, trying to get some extra Magnus and some good and decent items. Why is my entire hand just defensive and healing items? I don't get it. Okay, that's better. But yeah, we're getting pretty close to the end of this one, and then it's basically trying to wrap up Tales of Xillia 2 next week. The freezing resistance is a bonus that you get from casting fire spells or casting fire defensive cards. Most of them give a freeze resistance bonus. Hey, I'll take it. Yeah, she is kind of running behind on decent spells. Heh. Damn it. But yeah, right now we're working our way through like the final stretch before you can before you go into the final boss fight. Like technically we can already, but it's ill-advisable. Because we still are lacking quite a substantial amount of good Magnus. Haven't really lucked out in that. It's sort of basic grinding. What we're doing right now is we're basically completing a bunch of side quests in a row that allow us to earn a bunch of really strong Magnus really quickly. Like normally you find Chronos Blow 4 or 3, and now we're sitting on 4 or 5 on average. So that's really good. That didn't kill the frog? Feed it some meat. That might kill it dead. Hey, Wasabi, how's it going? Yeah, we got Callus back a while back.
心配してそ
This is why we do the side quests. Okay, what happens here? Okay, I am still very confused as to how I'm gonna do this. The hell, man? I'm so confused as to what I'm supposed to do here. The side quest itself rewards good stuff for the monster's face. Both. Okay, don't get on until the next run. I am so bad at these kinds of puzzles. Oh boy. Also, feel free to think along on this one. Because I'm mostly just confused. So the blocks, the red blocks, need to go into the green glowing areas. We have two. There's one in the bottom here. And there's one up there. Strangely enough, the one in the bottom does not change anything. Just activates the elevator. Like, I still don't quite get. You get it? Do tell. You can just push. Go on the golden one and go right. Oh. So here? Okay, I'm gonna let Chet solve this for a bit. I can, yeah. I'm sure I can pull. Hey, Kazanan. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Welcome on in. And everybody joining. My name is Gil. We're trying to solve some box puzzles in Baten Kaitos. And if that sounds like your cup of tea, then feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy. The last blocks and then do the left block first. I have no idea what you're referring to, Red Pink. I'm gonna reset the room real quick. How was your stream? What were you up to? So if you guys aren't following Kazanan, Kazanan does a large variety of video games, usually requested by his viewers. And, ooh, Octopath. Are you liking it? Okay, so the blue ones are the ones that I have to do first. I really don't get this one. Then use the red block to get to the left block. How am I supposed to do that? Like, I can go to the left block here. That's no problem. When you push the right block down, you can. Okay. Wait, you're thinking that I can put it in the corner, right? There's a gap in between that. It will fall down, and I will miss out on a block. So I need to push this down and get that on base level. I don't know how to get that away from the wall unless there's something behind it. I can't. Oh wait, yes I can. Not in the spot that I initially thought it would be in. And can somebody put just a ban on isometric movement for block puzzles? Just full stop. Puzzle solved. In what way? Like, I genuinely am struggling to kind of follow your train of thought here, because, like, I can't move this block anywhere from here. That's the problem. That's what we're struggling with. There are 2 holes that I need to fill. And one of them is over there. And the other one is here. I can't. Like, the blocks adhere to gravity, so if I drop this, push it up. Like, I can... So this block, yeah? Okay, so let me explain to you what happens. Oh, fuck! Perspective is a bitch! My bad! I am fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. There you go. Thank you. I swear to God, perspective is such a bitch. The next floor opens. Let us bend isometric block puzzles from our collective brains. I really dislike this. Like, genuinely. Like, it's... Oh no, it got worse! Oh no! No, no! Oh, fuck. Like, one of the things that I can't quite process is, like, I'm able to process, like, just standard top-down or being able to move around the camera, right? I cannot, for the life of me, process anything like that. Thank you for all the help, though, chat. So from my perspective, like, that bit was like a block further, but I didn't realize that during my first attempt, I pushed the other block in first and then did the other one. I never processed that that was the hole that the thing fell on, because you can't see that. Video games, man. Okay, we have one. Okay, the square goes into square hole. You probably go in there. That means that. Wait. Yeah, let's just start pushing blocks. See what happens. Hey, there's the exit. Well, luckily there's like 2 more floors of this. Well, that's an immediate reset. Let's see. Man, I really can sometimes with these games. Isometric block puzzles are the worst. Like, not only does it control like ass to try to actually... How? Alice, a few words. No, I have not. This is gonna be my first time playing the Baten Kaitos Origins. Our sanity goes into the square hole. Oh wait, it needs to go in that square hole. But I'm saving Baten Kaitos for next year. I'm really excited to try it out. Ooh, thank you. So if anything, like, Tales of Xillia is probably going to move into next year as well. So next year is going to start off with Tales of Xillia and the finale to Saga Frontier. Then I also have... Dr. Slump queued up. There's like a short pellet cleanser for in between. And then we're heading into some of the bigger RPGs. And also, I think another code comes out around that time. So... So here you'll sometimes see like resistance to ailment plus, and then it says death resistance bonus. That just means that I get an additional bonus on that specific combo to deal with that specific move. Is that 3 attacks in a row I'm seeing? So basically you want to have as many opposing elements available for you, for your defense. But at the same time, you also want to make sure that you're resistant to like burning, freezing, and all that. That should be enough? Yeah. And also, thank you for everybody that has been sending me the screenshots of the recap. It's like, hey, you're the top watch streamer. I really freaking appreciate it. Like, I genuinely do. Thank you all so much for just hanging out here, having a good time. It's been a tumultuous year, but I really appreciate the support. Oh, wait, hang on. So I got a message this morning from one of my local game stores that they stocked a huge supply of MVS stuff. Gotta say, like, that is looking mighty fancy. Don't see a whole lot of MVS these days. I still need to. One of the things that I want to do next year, one of the pet projects that I want to do is I want to see if I can get a VGA split with separate audio lining from the cabinet to the stream setup, so that we can play MVS games from the JAMA connector into the Tink itself. I think that's going to be a very interesting project to delve into. But one of the major struggles that I found with doing something like that is that the signal starts desyncing really rapidly, and you get like that weird scrolling effect. You know how sometimes when your VHS went bad, you get like a weird scrolling effect that it couldn't keep the VSync on. It's kind of like that. Or if it was just like right next to the frequency that it was supposed to be. The Hood of the Highlands. Let's see. 50. Let's just get rid of that. I'm actually kind of curious what happens if you put the square in the square hole. Seriously? But like, it happens on very slight occasions as well, from the JAMA signal to the VGA converter that's attached to the cabinet. But with a bit of luck, I might be able to actually circumvent quite a lot of like small little things. Just need to figure out how to tap into the frequencies. It would be a very interesting project to try out, though. Just purely based on Alice. There you go. On me being able to stream like the actual Metal Slug and get Gypsy in for some Neo Turf Masters tournaments. Aw, dude, seriously? Yeah, let's take care of that little dude first. Still think it's kind of weird that they never considered putting the speed up option on like a hotkey so you can speed up animations whenever you need to. That would quite literally save hours of time with this game. I think I did that correctly. Like those little moments where you know that the attack is happening, you already slotted something in for it, and then you're just mostly sitting there waiting for the attack to finish its animation. There's not a whole lot of fun in that. The Sorcerer's Seal might do it for this one. So close. Just needed one more. Oh, he's dedicated. Amphibious kick. How's everybody doing? Oh, that's fine. That should be enough. Yeah. Nice. God, so many experience points. Yeah, it's one. That was all I had to do, I think. And then we push that block in. With the arrival of the album, I order for it. Ooh. Did you get a fancy binder with some proper Pokemon art? Still want to get that binder that has the Gigantamax Gengar on it. Oh, it's a Game Genie Prime. Nice. Hey, Maximum McNugget. It's been a hot minute, dude. How are you doing? Ooh. That's good to hear, man. I am still wondering about where the other one is going to come from, but we'll see. Did I really just do that? And hey, Sour Cygnus, how's it going? All I had to do was hop over it and push the other block first. That's all I needed to do. But no. Had to be overzealous. Had to fly too close to the sun with wax wings. Just changed jobs and I'm on a schedule where I can catch the stream. Also working from home is great. Hell yeah, man. It's good to see you again. Hope you're having a comfy December. I certainly am. The dog is also getting hella comfy right now. Oh, you haven't seen Worf yet. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Then you also probably missed the moving arc as well. So we recently moved to a new, much better place. Wait, I think I get it. And I did it wrong. Isometric blocks, the best kind. How's it going, Tom? If you guys want to see some extremely chill retro streams, please do go check out Retrograde Tom. He is fantastic. Oh, wait, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it? Yeah, I get it. I get it. Fucking love this theme though. It's so good. So I'm gonna see if I can like hook it here so I can climb up. That'd be a bit risky though. I can just like okay, I should be able to climb up now. If not, then I call bullshit. So what I need to do here is I need to move this block down here a little bit further, push this one in here, and then push that block into the corner. So first, taking care of this. And then I probably need to go back all the way to the top to get something. And that's one. Yeah, they did recently, including, well, recently, a couple of months ago, they included the other game that never came out in Europe as well. So this collection includes Baten Kaitos Eternal Wings of the Lost Ocean and Baten Kaitos Origins. Which is great for me because I am from Pell territories, which means that I get to play the origins of Baten Kaitos. And it's a pretty damn decent remaster as well. It has some frame rate issues here and there, but I think the GameCube version has that as well. And because like the background work is so stellar in this, like you get this really beautiful upscale where they where it's like an enhanced painting kind of idea. Like you can see the individual brush strokes and all of the background work with each of the individual 3D elements working together seamlessly to create a phenomenally cohesive picture. It's a really good bang for your buck. I think this current run is going on 56 hours and counting. We're currently getting some ultimate weapons for the final confrontation. Yeah, this ain't no Tales of Symphonia, that's for sure. Oh, yeah, but like I ignore the numbers anyway. Look at that. Jesus. Like for Mizuti, I ignore a large portion of the or for the spellcasters in general. It helps, but with Callus, you can get a lot more out of a lot less. So I usually pick the easy route. I'm also a big fan of this theme. It's really freaking good. And also little things like that tend to happen from time to time. Just kind of schmoove on out of there. Wait, what did I hit? Sneaky frog. Yeah, it has a whole slew of deck building elements. Both on the offensive and defensive side. It's really well done. Oh, don't do that. It's because Mizuti is now permanently confused due to the item that I just equipped. Like I said, I don't really do a whole lot with the numbers on the side, so it's kind of lost on me anyway. I haven't been doing that throughout this whole playthrough, but you can get bonuses based on like poker rules. So you can get a, I think it's called a flush. If you get like a sequence in a row. So if you get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 you get a massive bonus from that. But also if you pair the same numbers. Okay, straight. There you go. And it's basically it's round-based combat where you select a bunch of cards, and like this is a good example. Let's use this as an example. You see the 3 cards? It's because I matched up all the 3s. And so I get 150 extra bonus damage from this. And the same goes for the defensive turn. So if you select the number that matches each other, or if you run a straight, you basically get like increased bonuses, and you can build your deck around that if you spend enough time with the game. But because Mizuti is now like confused, I have to like spend some extra effort to actually select things. So that's like the only downside to it. It's like a slow rotation thing that can be cured. But like there's a possibility now that I can get a pair, even though there's a 5 in there, because there are 3 of the same numbers. No. But all in all, this battle system is just really cool. I really like it. It really keeps you on your toes at all times, and it's just so satisfying to play. Like at the start, the more cards you're allowed to play per turn, the shorter the time is in which you can play the first card. After that, the animations kind of dictate how fast you can play them. So that's kind of the time that you get in order to decide what you need to do. So like a high damage character that has a high physical attack might attack a lot faster than you're anticipating in certain bits of the sequence, making it more difficult to select the numbers that you're wanting to use. Also, one thing that I really like about this game is it's so small. With the L and R shoulder buttons, you can select enemy or ally, but you can never cycle through allies to your enemy. Meaning that if you press the basically R1, multiple times, it will cycle through your party members. Always. And likewise for the shoulder button, it's something that I really like and really appreciate. That I wish that more RPGs did. Like especially with Final Fantasy, they tend to like have the selection be bound to where the camera is pointing. Yeah, I'm taking that fire burst. I am gonna replace a level 2 with that. Oh, I only have level 4s. Nice. Wait, I thought I had... Okay, oh, that's fine. And this is basically a game where if you spend a lot of time just attacking monsters and gathering enough cards, then you can really... Does this game actually have a New Game Plus? Then you can basically really dedicate a character to a specific type of combinations. So, for instance, you might have a character that's just really freaking good against fire and water, and then use that character throughout water dungeons or fire dungeons in accordance to what you need. But then you can build your entire deck around, say, like the fire element or the water element, and then you can take that a step further, and then you can start either sequencing numbers, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or you can start making pairs. And that, I feel, is one of the more powerful bits of this game, is the ability to do that. Because you can basically brute force it in a way that you never have to select anything in your life again, just by the sheer virtue of, can you maybe get off my little panel, my dude? But yeah, you can basically just build around like the number 4, for instance. And you never have to think about anything ever again in terms of like the number system. Yeah, part of her design reminds me a lot of Breath of Fire as well, yeah. Specifically, Breath of Fire 3 Nina. Ooh, nice. But like the downside to a system like this is that it takes a long time to, that it takes a really long time to actually cast things. And that is kind of unfortunate. Like sometimes you're stuck in a fight where you're just kind of waiting for an enemy to finish their turn because like they don't do any damage anyway, so why bother with responding to any of it? Like, it's a bit of a double-edged sword that I can see bouncing off a lot of players. We had a stream last week, I think, where we... how long was the Giacomo fight? Like 2.5 hours, I think, of just watching the same attack cycles over and over and over again. And it was infuriating to deal with. That's a book. That's not a flame. Because you're sitting there just kind of waiting for him to finish doing an attack that deals like maybe at best 83 damage or something like that. It was kind of ridiculous. It felt really stupid, and the way that it was presented was also just really freaking stupid. Oh, please. Turn the corner right there, good sir. Allow me. Oh. Six blocks. More than enough to kill anything that moves. Wow, wow. Oh. Don't do that. Breath of Fire is also a series that I want to continue next year. Let's see what happens. Okay. Let's just push this one in. Oh, wait. No. It can't be that easy. Can it? Man. One of the things I also really like about this game is that I think that not a whole lot of RPGs do, is they store experience. So you have an experience bar that tallies up, and then you get a pip. And each pip represents a level that you can get at the nearest blue save point. Okay, yeah, there's definitely a boss fight gonna happen. So I'm gonna save. So this is a save point, but I can't use it because because I basically can't go to church there. As silly as it sounds, but yeah, that's kind of how this game do. You have two different save points. One is blue, one is orange. Orange is usually like the dungeon type deal, and the blue one allows you to go to a sort of spectral church type thingy. All right, so this is boss 1 out of 5. I think. Yeah, 5. Because Molpercio is Callus's final boss. Is that a picture of the developer?
お前たち、なぜ我が眠りを妨げる？
世界はマルペル城のために滅亡の危機に瀕している。かつてあなた方の使っていた星の輪を渡してもらいたい。
お前たちは星の輪に値するものなのか？
こいつ。
口ほどにもない。その程度の力しか持たぬ者たちに星の輪は私はせぬ。
やめるね、お前。もうそれ以上は水地様が許さないね。
水地来ましたか。
ほう、お前は？
水地様は水地様ね。大丈夫か、キ？へっちゃらさ、このくらい。
No, fortunately, I can confirm that Giacomo is dead. But we do have 7 identical fights waiting for us in the final dungeon, Bacon Wrath.
どうしていつもみたく水地様が来るの待たなかったね。だって水地はもう一生懸命戦ってるじゃない。
How's it going?
せめて水地のために自分ができることをしたかったんだ。バカね、そんなこと気にしなくていいよ。水地様、みんなの分も頑張るね。それじゃダメなんだよ。僕らが一緒に外へ遊びに出ると、そうすることで怪物たちの狙いを。でもね、もう僕らのために水地様でなくたって僕らも水地と一緒に戦うよ。それでも一生懸命やるよ。優れた誰かが一人で頑張るのでなく、だからもう君はただの水地でいいんだよ。わかったよ。キはちょっとここで休んでね。気をつけて、水地。
Like, I get why they gave Mizuti her mask back, but, like, I really would have preferred it to be, like, shattered after Molpercio did the 1v1 with Mizuti. I still think the, I still think the voice effect is really neat. Oh, it is one of the developers. Isn't that the director? Oh no, it's the Heartless. Okay. Nice. Okay, it doesn't do that much damage, luckily. Might stack. It's probably this one. Yeah. I wonder if this is always the same. Nope. It's randomized. Interesting. Ah. Ah, man. How can you be wrong twice? Please be correct. Thank you. If this is like the previous fight, we need one more attack, so that's it. The voice acting is really good for both versions. It's kind of unfortunate that the remake doesn't include the English dub. I really would have loved to see like the whole tin canny voice lines make a reappearance. Like, it's such an iconic thing, but like it would really distract from like, the experience. Did that say Fire 6?
やったね、水地。やっぱり水地はすごいや。
Right. That marks off Mizudi, I think. There you go. What's up, buddy? Oh, he fell asleep again.
いや、大神室様、グラムに他のみんなのおかげね。水地。えへ。いいね、みんな。これからも水地様のことは水地様と。水地。
まあまあ母さん、ちょっとくらいは多めに見てやろうよ。
やれやれ。まったくもう父親と。まったく本当ね。
水地。
はい。
Get smacked. Okay, but that does mean that Mizudi just became a stupendous amount more powerful. Yeah, if you take into account that. Oh, death resistance. Interesting. Do I have a robe that is kind of shitty? Pretty sure one of the, yeah, I was about to say. Grab the wizard robe. Wait, shit. Whoops.
Oh, Warrior Lisa!
It's gonna be a nightmare when I actually get to Romancing Saga, isn't it? And so this is where you can level up. But just look at the freaking background work in this game. It's so good. Yeah, we have a few. I think like 3 or 4. Looks like the star map started shining on its own. The restoration of the constellation lights may have reactivated the original functions of the star map, but it's still not complete. When all the constellations have been restored, the star map will regain its true appearance. Oh, we hit a milestone. Ooh. And we should be getting a few items from that. Like 3. You know, sometimes you don't expect a cameo, but here we fucking are. Incredible. Yeah, it makes sense. Wait, does that mean that Cosmos makes cameo appearances in every single game that they make from Xenosaga onward? Still need to play through Xenosaga. Baten Kaitos, Soul Calibur 3, X-Buster appears in many games? Really? Wait, what? Oh! I did not know that. Apparently one of the bigger attacks in Tales of the Abyss is directly based on the X-Buster from Xenosaga, as well as Judith having a costume, but that I know. Venus and Braves, Namco and Cross Capcom, Super Robot Tyson, Project Cross Zone, she's one of the main characters there. Xenoblade 2, that means that she doesn't appear in 3 and 1. Probably reference, but not an appearance. I did not know that. Not right now. Thank you. That's cool though. Let's see if it's actually a useful card though. What does the rare action figure do? Okay, it doesn't do anything. Bit of a bummer. You get a sweet upgrade though. Wait, where did the sweet upgrade go? Oh. I'm okay with that. Oh, it is better. Okay. I have been tempted to pick up Xenoblade 3, but I also need to get Xenosaga complete. That's something that kind of scares me. I'll get to Petting Wharf in the break, because I do need to feed him in like 30 minutes. This time, I'm not stopping the stream, because he's feeling better. He's just being very sleepy right now. Yes. Yes, he is. You want to brave Xenosaga? Yeah, sure. I mean, I play some really janky RPGs on this channel, so I will reserve the right to can it, though. I will say that. Like, suddenly 1,000 damage doesn't seem like too much anymore. The first time around, like when we had got hit for 1,000 damage, it was like, I was like, oh, I guess you hit me for 1,000. 99 if I recall. If memory serves well. All right, back to Komamai. We need to see how deep the rabbit hole goes. All right, let's ride. Hey, Couch Potato, how's it going? But this is what I mean with, like, how good do these backgrounds look? It's incredible. Your daily bread, how's it going? I think I can find a really good example of what I mean with the upscaled backgrounds blending seamlessly with the 3D elements. It was a boss, but yeah. Look at the leaves on the left here, on the flower arch. Like, look at how well that blends together. And just being able to see all the individual brush strokes is just phenomenal. And just the variety of environments. It did take me a rough, like, 50 hours to finally realize... all the names? Indeed, I am the principal here at the School of Magic. You look like you want to ask me something. I know. You don't have to speak. You're after the Book of Magic mentioned in Anwenue's legends, aren't you? I'm sorry I can't lend it to you as I'm working with it right now, exposing myself to considerable risk. I brought the book back from a monster-infested library. If you want to borrow it, bring me the adventure novel that I was in the middle of reading. I left the room for a moment and came back to find someone had taken the novel away. People always play pranks on me. Hey Deadtail, how's it going? Bring me my unfinished adventure novel and I'll lend you the Book of Magic for a while. Well, I have it right here. A promise is a promise. Here, I'll let you read the Book of Magic. However, I'm reading it by order of Queen Corellia herself. You can read it, but I can't have you taking it outside. I only permit you to read it at the table over here, where I can observe you. Agreed? How stingy. You over there, yes, you with the mask. I heard you. Consider yourself fortunate you have permission to even touch the precious book of magic. Solma's principle is that book of magic that Corellia was talking about. It's pretty busted up. You cannot begin to imagine how valuable it is. It contains the wisdom of wizards 1,000 years dead. Yes, the principal is right. I sense a strong magical energy emanating from it. This is the one. I see. So what is this book for? Oh, I remember this. Let's see if I remember correctly. Alright, get meat slapped. Hey buddy, how's it going?
すすり泣く涙を己が刃とせよ。危険斬水。
心配して。
Was it maybe this one? Hey. That was the only one I remembered. Aqua Truth. That looked Savina-like. It was not. Interesting. Callus again? Yeah. Oof. That is a... Oh, we already have one. Nice. Let's get rid of an... No, let's not get rid of an Ifriti Saber. Ifriti is 173. I have weapons that do a lot less. I don't have any wind finishers, so I'm gonna take one of the wind god blades away.
やっぱりこれ氷の国の古い紋章だわ。目くらましも封印の術もワズンの王家の者だけに伝えられる太古の最上級の魔法よ。これじゃ いくらコーダーたちでも見つけられなかったわけだわ。それがどうしてここアヌエヌエに。お話って何？
よくお聞きなさい、シェラ。お前ももうある程度は理解している
Oh,
ことと
right.
思いますが、
I keep forgetting that the Ice Queen we fought was her mom.
この国の女王には果たさねばならぬ重要な使命があります。次の女王であるあなたも、もしもの時はこの国を出て、外の世界を旅して回らなくてはなりません。
はい、母様。
もしバーナムが何かしら世界の異変を察知したような時、まずコーダーにグラミス、コトランの3人をアヌエヌエにやりなさい。そこから世界の様子を探らせるのです。あの国は大昔はワズンともつながりがあったようで、魔法を使うにも他より都合がいい。そしてもし本当にこの世界に何か良くないことが起こりつつあると確信できた時は、あなた自身もすぐに旅立ちなさい。それはこの世界に生まれ落ちた時からの大切な制約。いいですね、シェラ。
You know what I just realized?
シェラ
This has really just straight up become the story of Callus, Zella, and Mizudi. Like any other character right now of the party, Gibari, Savina, and Lyud are just becoming secondary to the story. It's really unfortunate because they're really good characters. They're more there as like moral support for the rest of the party. So I'm hoping that this side content will add a little bit more to them. Especially Lyud, who had to deal with basically his whole family being torn away by his family. Because surrogate mother just got headshot in front of him, and the game is just like, okay, moving on.
扉が開いて辺り一面光に包ま
どうやらあの封印の扉に別仕方ないわね。先へ進んで様子を見ましょう。
Alright. First one was on the left, let's try on the right. Oh, there's two of them now. What came first, the chicken or your death? Oh! Now that's new. Doesn't do much damage, but ooh. Ooh. I cast cock. Is this a rooster? Get it? does anyone still do pre-rendered backgrounds in games anymore? There's a lot of revival going on in the point-and-click genre in regards to pre-rendered backgrounds, and I reckon a lot of indie games do. Just from an aesthetical standpoint. You know what's a shame? You can't counter a spell with a spell. Especially for how little effort that cost. That's pretty decent. Okay, these are new. It's a labyrinth. Block this. What did the Book of Magic give you? You're looking at it. It transported us into a sort of pocket dimension type deal. I will say though, this game is insanely creative with the way that it presents the scenarios. Like, I can't really think of any other game that goes this far out of its way to like present unique mechanics and environments like this. Got him. That's still pretty decent. Oh, I'll take it. I think that should go to Zilla because she still has level 4s. Ooh, I'm actually kind of curious to the animation of that. Okay. I'm gonna pick this. Okay, one more room and then I'm gonna have to take a break. But even the monster design in this game is really freaking cool. Like, I don't think I know of any other game that feels similar. Good damage. Oh shit, that's a wind attack. And it still might kill. Huh. No, I just completely demolished any chance I had. Oof, that frame rate. I haven't seen the CPU spikes happen in a while, so that's a good sign. You still have some very low level things there. How are we on light and dark? Yeah, light is still very scattered to the wind. Okay, one more room, then I'm gonna have to take a break. Now, I was hoping to be able to properly finish that off. That's a shame. That's all I got. It's a cup of tea. Wait, that's all? Not much I can do there. Okay. That's at least a hefty amount of restored HP. Doesn't do a whole lot, luckily. There we go. Let's get the sorcerer seal in. Ooh. Got him. Don't think I have a picture of that one yet. Hey, found it. Ooh, wait. Damn. Magnus. Whose is that? It's a normal one? Wait, I just saw it. Where did it go? Is it all the way up top? Did I just miss it at the top? Oh, interesting. Oh, that's what that's for.
時は満ちようとしています。もしかしたら、この私の代で予言は成就されるかもしれません。その場合は、あなたは普通の娘として、これまでと同じように日々を送っていけるでしょう。シェラ、そうなることを私は心より願っています。
母様。
しかし、もしそれが叶わなかったとき、その時はあなたの番です。新たな氷の女王として、あなたがその務めを引き継がなくてはなりません。我が一族は、決してその運命から逃れることはできないのです。
はい、母様。心配しないで、私も母様の娘。覚悟はできています。氷の女王として、私も海を守り、そしてもしその時が、もし世界が生まれ変わる時が来たなら、
Interesting.
さあ、先に行こう。
All right, just a quick second. I am gonna take a 5 to 10 minute break and feed the animals, stretch my legs, and grab myself something to drink. So I'll see you all in just a bit. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I am back. Hello, Felenia. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. Do we start at the top and take it from there? So what are some of the plans that everybody is having for Christmas? Are you gonna visit some family, have a good time? Ooh, I like that. Just a quick second. It's such a good experience farm, though. They don't really have to do too much. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna say no to that. Well, this does mean that we basically have everybody powered up for the party. So everything after that is completely optional. Wait, did I see that correctly? Was that a light flare 5? Finally! It's so good to see Worf be super energetic again. I also need to try out Elfelt or Strive at some point. And the Tekken 8 demo that's coming out tomorrow. How is... Mizudi looking? Yeah, there is a Dark Flare 2 in there. Problem solved. Ooh. That makes me giddy. Just released, as in Wingspan, the board game? Okay, gotta keep in mind that... There you go. Oh, nice. I didn't know that there was a Steam version. I know that there is a Steam version for Root, which is also pretty good. But just in general, Root is a really good game. Oof, that frame rate. That should be enough. No? Okay. Well, don't mind if I do then. Okay, where does this put me? That means that we're gonna go to that one. He's doing a lot of damage. I do find it really interesting to see how much you're reliant on your hand in order to actually do appropriate amounts of damage. Like, if you get a good offensive hand that combos completely, then you're usually off to a pretty goddamn good start. Like, oh hey, I have this opening hand. Let me, allow me to destroy you completely and utterly. I'm gonna get rid of the rotten food in favor of peanuts. Uh-oh. Is everybody full? I really like the concept for this dungeon. Like, you can spend as much time as you want, just kind of freely exploring everything. What's this? Ooh. A skull anklet. All right, let's give this a go.
なんだまたかよ。バカの一つ覚えみたいに。
確認しているんだわ。太古の禁断の魔導書を餌に私の決意を試している。
決意って今さら何を？ミローディアとマルペルシロを止めるための決意なんかみんなとっくの昔についてるだろ。
バーナムは予言の時は近いに違いないと言っています。1000年の長きを経て何かが目を覚まそうとしていると、最後の氷の女王がその務めを果たす時がついに訪れるのかもしれません。それが私であれ、あなたであれ。いずれことが成就した暁には氷の女王はもうこの世にはいない。私たちが世界に送ることのできる最後の祈りであり、祝福。シェラ、あなたはあなたの道を行きなさい。たとえ一りぼっちでも決して後には引かず。その時には海があなたと共にあるのだから。私たちの思いは常にあなたと一緒に歩んでいるのだから。
I wonder if we're actually going to see the restoration of the world in this.
こいつが
遥か古の禁断の魔導書。すごい気を発してるね、この本。
解放するのかこいつを。大丈夫かシェラ。
母と誓ったわ。決して後には引かない。
Uh-oh.
よくぞ来た。そなたが最後の氷の女王か？
はい、おそらくは。
今がその時なのか？よかろう。ならば行くぞ。我らが蒔いた希望の種が1000年の時を経てどのように実を結ん。
What the hell is that? Look at those toenails. It's kind of like that boar that has its tusks sort of revert back into its brain. Ba, 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 ba. Block this. God, that does so much damage. Hey, Jeppo, how's it going? Oh, he doesn't do too much damage. Shit. Well, neither do I, so... Ooh. Getting some pretty decent damage out, actually. And that's not gonna do a whole lot. Nice. I'm just gonna discard the Forseti robe. I wonder what the main like design inspiration for this is, though. There's some wild designs in this game. Get cocked on. Ooh. Yeah, those don't really work as well as I had hoped. I think they just threw this one on the wall and it stuck. Fair enough. Yeah, this round is not going to do a whole lot. I'm just going to get rid of as many cards as I can. Really? I'm just gonna get rid of Chaotic Illusion. That's better. committing to that. I feel like I almost have enough to class everybody up. Oof. Imagine if that was a full combo. This is fine. Oh, that's the big attack. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, that's problematic. Yeah, I'm crawling through my hand right now. Be with you in a bit, buddy. Yeah, let's at least do some damage from this. Have a good eat. There it is. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, Thomas. Really freaking appreciate it. Do enjoy your food.
Yo, 頼んだぞ。
はい。あなた方の意志と希望、確かに私が受け取りました。最後の氷の女王として。
Ooh, that looks juicy. Ooh. Okay. Which one are we getting rid of? Slightly souped up. So the question is, do we continue and get all the super weapons? I guess we can. We have time for at least one or two more. I want the cards that you can find. I am not really looking forward to the dungeons as much, but I'm looking forward to the cards that we can get from them. Mainly because I'll likely have to swap out for Lyud and everyone. That means that I'm gonna have to deal with some very low level characters to fight with, as well as not having like a full open hand. Oh, this dog is too adorable. Mm. Four more? It's a shame that we don't really have a whole lot of Mizudi exclusives to go around with. Mm. Let's see. Yeah, might as well. This is kind of the downside. I don't really have enough to back all of that up. Get that one back in. Not. That one. Okay, I need two more. It's not the best, but it's the best of what I can do right now. And now it's just a matter of getting used to everything. And the war fell asleep. How much can I sell? Whoa. Yeah, let's start Lyud's story. My best guess is, or hey, Cathal, how's it going? This is such a Legend of Dragoon moment, though. Let's see what's going on. Game over. You have to start all over. Your save is deleted. Every progress you made nullified. Declared null and void. It's a ghost ship. Oh yeah, we have to start stacking up Lyud. My best guess is that he is about to be put in the firing line. Let's see. Ooh. If there's a lot of really good cards for him to find, then I'm gonna have to explore the shit out of this ship. Oh, that's eerie. I like it. You betrayed your own nation. I can't believe you only saved yourself. I'm doing pretty good. Hmm. Well, this is gonna take some getting used to. Because those are some really long combos. Oh yeah, it's more than 15 days of real time to progress through this. Like even the speed run is like ridiculously long. We nearly done with the game? Yep. I'm basically doing optional stuff to power up for the final dungeon. Because the final dungeon is a massive gauntlet of a horrendous amount of bosses. Ooh. It's dark and cramped here. Someone please help. But yeah, we're pretty much on the cusp of going into the final dungeon. But like I said, like the final dungeon is a huge gauntlet of like 7 or 8 bosses. So doing some prep work is a good idea. Luckily, this part is nowhere near as bad as it was the first time around. Whoops. That's fine. I mean, Star Ocean 4 is just really long and tedious to platinum. I don't know why anyone would invest the time. It's kind of ludicrous. I think it's also because the difficulty trophy doesn't stack, so it's mostly just you sitting there going like, oh, I have to beat the game in every difficulty. And get all the battle trophies is one of them, I think. Why are you doing this to me? Like, if we don't have to use Light for the fight that's upcoming, it should be fine. You should have tried to stop it. You only opposed it. Oh, fine. Blame me for genocide. Oh, who did it steal? Shit. A lot of the people at Tri-Ace are kind of sadistic when it comes to completionists. Like, a lot of their work is relatively rough to 100%. That's all I can do. How much? I fucking love this game. So satisfying when that happens. Don't think I need too much for this guy. Now I'll just take some extra. You didn't do anything. That is not true. I will defend Lyud on that. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. Let's hurry. This poor dude, like, he's been battered down throughout this entire run. Like, so badly. Let's see. The Acne Tuba. You betrayed your own nation. I can't believe you only saved yourself. It's getting real cold in here. Nice. How much damage is that? Extra? 134. Luckily, I think Star Ocean 4 is the only one that is as grueling to 100%. Ooh. That should kill. Yeah. Ooh. Don't have a lot of level 5s there. On the other hand, if the entire dungeon is going to be dark, might as well just start tooting my own horn, right? How much do I have in terms? Oh, he already has Rhapsody. Man, that just goes to show how long I haven't used him. He still has the yells. I've been getting rid of the yells for quite a long time. Like I said, Lyud really quickly gets reduced to a background character, so it's really easily the tri-crescendo pen. Nice touch. It's really easy to not have anything focused for him. I have tried to obtain as much stuff that I can use as possible, but I haven't been always been as successful as I want to be. Operation Sweep in Aza. You should have tried to stop it. Okay, certain dialogue bits will repeat.
楽勝だ。
Ooh, don't mind if I do. Especially now with the deck size being increased to 60. I've suffered enough. Why hasn't someone saved me yet? Why? Please tell me, Lion.
負ける気がしないぜ。
Alright, scattered his bones to the wind. X. Okay. Man, the combo potential really went down. Should probably have one of the two focus on one of the elements rather than spreading this around so much. Oh, fuck, it's those guys. Gotcha. I'll probably sit around and just do a little deck building off stream. Being honest, like, that might actually help a lot.
これでも使いな。これを。
Oof. I don't think I can outdamage this. Nice. I don't think that dude can use Nether Whistle. I was wrong. God damn it. Oh, come on. Yeah, I might have to look into some deck building stuff here. I do wonder if I can do like 100% confuse cure in order to actually cure myself of the confusion and get something done. There we go. Oh, this is use an element that I haven't powered up yet. Oh, hey, the Nintendo wrap-ups are going live. I'm actually kind of curious about that. I was looking at my PlayStation wrap-up for the year, and I noticed that most of the games that are on there are not in the position that they're supposed to be. And they completely and utterly ignored that I played Star Ocean and Valkyrie Elysium, which understandable for Valkyrie Elysium, but I'm a bit insulted that Star Ocean never made the cut. Instead, I have 6 hours in God of War Ragnarok. Hey, Squaresoft, how's it going? Was wondering why I could hear Star Ocean stuff. This is the team behind Xenoblade. The composer, however, is Motoi Sakuraba, which is who composed most of what Tri-Ace did. Oh, you don't get any experience from that. That's interesting. This poor man is just being broken down. Oh, interesting way of doing this. No, thank you. Get it? Because there are no tags. You're a man with a big heart, always tormented by guilt. Come here, be free. Like, did they just take a picture of a cream puff and put it in the game? These absolute legends. So I prefer linear game design with great narrative instead of open world. It's hard to make an open world feel lived in. I think we've discussed that a couple of times on the channel already, but it's one of the things that I think is the biggest pitfall for a lot of games, is that they go for size over substance. So what you get is you get vast landscapes of nothing, and in a sense, like, you can tell a story with that. Like, Death Stranding tries to do that a lot. But say you take something like Breath of the Wild, for instance, in contradiction to maybe Ocarina of Time. Hey, if you have time to sit around, find a way to get out of here. Try to think hard while you're alive. Like, you notice that there is a lot more emphasis, like a lot narrower vision on, like, the individual stories that inhabit that world due to the smaller scale of it. Like, granted, Ocarina of Time came out at a time where resources were extremely limited when it comes to like what could fit on a cart. But you can, for the sake of argument, you can make an interesting open world game. You just have to like understand what it means to make that world feel lived in. Like if it's a desolate world where humanity's last bastion is like a single town or something like that, then make that town feel as lived in as possible. Like humanity has been cluttered behind the walls for like hundreds of years or whatever. And you can focus all your attention on for like the more humane aspects. And kind of laser focus that in a single area and then focus on like these sort of outlanders in much smaller regard, but it would explain why there is a huge gap between you and the next settlement, right? The Witcher is a fantastic example of a game world that just feels so loved and so lived in. Just every little settlement has like little things going on, and it's not too big that you always end up walking for like 30 minutes through a dense forest or trotting through a massive swamp or whatever. The way that the roads are laid out makes sense. It just... But then, like, something like Zelda Breath of the Wild, I feel like it kind of misses that point a little bit. Like, I will have to add that Breath of the Wild is very much a game that is not for me. Like, it's a bit too desolate, a bit too... trying to mask itself as being anything other than a collectathon. But like it tries to be a densely narrative game at the same time, and it sort of clashes with one another. On the one hand, it wants to be a vast open landscape that you can explore freely, but on the other hand, you also want to experience that story. And Foster is kind of okay, especially because you sort of paint the world yourself in that game. But that's kind of like the strength of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom doesn't lie with the narrative. Like, it doesn't make it a bad open world game, but like that sort of clashing between the narrative and the actuality of the game does make it feel like every time you're out of a story zone that the game just drops the narrative entirely in favor of exploration. Like, you need to blend the two together to have it make sense. Open world works off many short stories that don't make connections because it's impossible to know when and where you'll find those threads. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can find like a loose thread, like a diary entry somewhere, and you can follow up on that based on the hints that it gives, and it gives a very compelling narrative flow to follow. Well, I feel like nobody will remember the story of that. I don't think that's the case. Oh shit, my bad. Because the focus of both of those games are just... all of those games are very different from one another. Right? Like, Wind Waker tried to tell a story through the world that you explored. Majora's Mask is a narratively dense story where time is literally taken away. So you really get to live, like, the final days of everyone. And as like, the game progresses, these intricate storylines that are loosely or not connected at all sort of blend together into this living and breathing world. But every Zelda, for its intents and purposes, has been about exploration. Just the emphasis on how far you can take that exploration and also focus on the story has been explored in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So yeah, like Adrian says, it's impossible to know when or where a player is going to end up. Like if anything, you're probably like the only way that you can control that is by having a sort of like event-based open world where you drop in, drop out, like in Metal Gear Solid 5. But yeah, it's just really difficult to make a compelling open world game. And I'm not talking about like things to do. I'm talking about making the world feel alive. There are plenty of things to do in both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And once again, I realized that I don't know if I still have Breath of the Wild. I have not played the Age of Calamity. How's it going, Violeta? But that's kind of where I stand with that kind of storytelling, is that like it's not for me, so I tend to not pay too much attention to it. Like if there is a possibility that I can still enjoy the old games for the things that I look for in those games, then I'm kind of in that zone. I recently started working on a script, or sort of reworking an old script of mine for a video that may or may not happen. And I started realizing that like the whole idea behind that studio was to try to tell an uncompromising story, but having to realize that you still need to sell your games. Hey Huxloth, how's it going? Yokotaro is just, it's not a sane man. Like, let's be real. Have you seen the shit that he writes? No, the Kojima Yokotaro comparison is a bit unfair, as like Yokotaro is just like capable of telling a good story and being horny at the same time, whereas Kojima is kind of like, I'm gonna hide behind this veil of self-importance. This is an important aspect of this story. Also, look at her tits. That's kind of how. Yeah, that's why I love the Koji clap so much. Like, it's just like when nobody's looking, he just goes ooh. I still remember that. I do find it funny that the photosynthesis thing isn't new to Metal Gear, though. Just like bringing back an old man from the dead doesn't sell copies. You don't get it, you breathe through her tits. I remember that interview. At least Yokotaro is honest about it, that's true. I still remember that time when Nier Automata came out, and there was this one dude that was aggregating all the 2B hentai that he could find into a single zip folder. And Yokotaro was like, you know what? Can you send me a copy of that? It was great. Was quite even related to the end in any capacity, outside of a few design decisions, though. Like the photosynthesis thing was something that the end had as well, or at least was rumored to in the game's world, so to speak. Yeah, I can't be asked to find it all myself. Please send zips. But yeah, Yokotaro is very much an insane individual. I really love his work. I hate his work as well. Like, I love exploring the story, but exploring the story requires playing the game, and that's pulling teeth without an aesthetic while someone is kicking you in the balls. So to kind of circle back on it, I've been working for a very long time on a video on Game Republic, and one of the reasons why I never finished it is that every single game has this sort of infuriating lack of understanding of what makes a game good. Like every single game has the potential to shine as brightly as, say, like a Nier Automata. But each of them is kind of like the victim of like, oh, everybody else is doing this 6-axis thing. Bless you, buddy. Or everybody else is doing this QuickTime event thing with cinematic finishers, and they allow their vision to be compromised by these sort of thinking they need that in order to make the game good, whereas it's usually the compromising part of that vision. And I've been struggling to finish that video, one, because it's really hard to describe what the actual point is of that video, and I do want to get it right. And two, I have never rage quit a game as hard as I have with Majin and the Forsaken Kingdom, and that's the last one that I need to record. It's really funny. The clear difference between MGR and Kojima's nonsense, Nanomachine Son ain't gotta explain crap. Or the other way around, you do it the Kojima way and just explain everything away as nanomachines. And then you get Metal Gear Solid 4. Just played the Dragon Guard slideshow. I beat Final Song, and it is one of my proudest achievements in my life that I haven't jumped out of a window doing that. That's self-restraint, and that feels like a rare opportunity to explore a side of myself that I didn't know I had. I think that fight took like 3.5 hours or something like that. It was ridiculous. I had to sync up a YouTube video to it in order to actually get through it, because like the first time I got it on my own, I got caught off guard by a frame drop at like minute 7. And that was the first time I screamed. And then I finally got through it, and there were 2 more notes in a fade to black. Like, how are you gonna know? She breathes with her butt. Colonel, what the hell's going on? The clapping of her ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. What do you mean not capitalizing on the success of Nier Automata? I'm saving that as stream lore. That is a good line. But no, Square Enix has definitely made Nier Automata one of the primary flagships of their merchandise for a while now. Like, it's also kind of difficult to get the same success without people wanting more of the same thing, and Yokotaro isn't very good at that. Majin and the Forsaken Kingdom. Yep, the video is about Game Republic and specifically the trilogy that Yoshiki Okamoto directed.
おいリュウド、お前さっきから何一人でブツブツ言ってるんだ？
みんなには聞こえないのか？
声？何も聞こえやしねえぜ。
それじゃあの声は僕にだけ聞こえたというのか？一体どうして？
なんかここには昔の気がいっぱい渦巻いてるね。ええ、ここから早く脱出した方がいいわ。
同感だが、そう簡単に返してくれるかな
？Oh, wait, that's the item that allows him to... the concept for Majin and Forsaken Kingdom is based not off The Last Guardian, but it is based off Eco. That's where the lead inspiration comes from. I spend way too much time researching this shit. I'll take it. But yeah, the team behind Folklore made 3 games. Folklore, Knight's Contract, Majin, and Forsaken Kingdom. And due to that trilogy, the way that trilogy was handled caused them to basically game design themselves into bankruptcy. Yeah, they did Genji, but I'm counting that as a second party title. Basically, Sony commissioned them to make those games. Ethel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Wait, isn't this a dude that shot the maid in her face?
兄さん。
さぞかし本望でしょうね。こうして私たちに意種返しができて。
姉さ
ん。お前は心の底では。
This is one of the things I feel like the game dropped the ball on. I think, given Lyud's position within the narrative, as well as him being such torn in between his loyalty for the Empire, or rather his family, and doing the right thing, they kind of leave that plot line sort of drifting for a while. It comes up every once in a while, but like outside of the absolutely horrendous scene of these two showing up at his house and basically murdering their surrogate mother in front of his eyes and blaming everything on him, and then the town getting destroyed and that getting blamed on him. And then there's like the whole backstory about a genocide that took place within a labor camp. Is it mass murder? Is the correct term? I think. Yeah. But they basically annihilated an entire mining labor camp as part of an operation to hide the end Magnus. And one of the things that I really wanted to see was kind of like him exploring that part. Like his psyche is so broken down at that point. And Lyud is genuinely a really strong character that just doesn't get a whole lot of light. Like, I think Gibari and Savina are fine as characters, but like they're kind of meant as supporting cast. Like they're written that way as sort of people that just help out in the party. But Lyud is such an interesting pawn between the loyalty to the Empire and the right thing. And he's constantly being juggled back and forth, and sort of this is a manifestation of that guilt that he carries with him. That's sort of it's not just survivor's guilt, but just that heaps of trauma that have been piled up on him. And it just never fully gets explored throughout. Like he doesn't really get to he doesn't really get to shine in that regard, just to kind of develop as a character. I'm kind of hoping that carries over to the end of this dungeon a little bit, so we get some closure for him. Like he's a good boy, but man, does he get tormented. This is the remaster version, yeah. Wish they also made new English voices. This is the original dub, Japanese dub. Just cleared up a little bit. The original is I kind of understand it, but at the same time, like if you listen to the opening cutscene, you quickly realize that it was a hastily slapped on decision. Because the opening cutscene is in English, just the rest of the game isn't. I should probably explain that the Empire has done a pretty successful job at completely indoctrinating and brainwashing their entire society. So anyone that sort of breaks away from that ends up being ousted from the Empire or just straight up executed. So when they say betrayal, it means betrayal in that can be like the most minute thing, like, oh, you didn't wear the right colors to a ceremony or something like that. Though I feel like they could have found a good voice cast since then and made a proper English version. They could have, but I don't think they had the budget for it. I honestly don't think that Bandai Namco expected this game to sell well. It's a really good remaster, but it's kind of noticeable that there wasn't a whole lot of faith in the project. Jesus Christ. These are his brother and sister. This is kind of like the biggest bashing that I've ever seen a character undergo. And I played Abyss quite a lot. Jesus.
こんなことに。おい、リュウド。どうした？おい、しっかりしろ。
Okay, yeah, that hit me. God damn it. Oh, you got me, game. Oh, that was a good scene. Oh, man.
僕は。
まずいな。リュウドの様子がおかしいぞ。一体ここじゃ何？
ともかく先へ進むしかない。
ええ、出口を探さないと。
気に入らないね、こいつ。リュウダのこといじめてるね。
There are a lot of really good expressions in this. Also, a really goofy one for Lyud in particular. Jeez, that. Oof. It's not often that a character development moment really shakes me to my core, but. Fucking hell. Hey, buddy. It's dark and cramped here. Someone please help. But just imagine somebody just carrying all that weight on his shoulders throughout the entire game and just everybody else scoffs at it. It's painful. Ooh, almost messed that up. It's not cringe-worthy like other JRPGs. From Tri-Ace? Why is Infinite Undiscovery cringe-worthy? I need to know. Get meat slapped. Alright, game, please don't do that thing you do where you have like 1,600 things you want to accomplish in 5 minutes. Why isn't somebody save me yet? Please tell me, Lyun. Man, I didn't think that bit would hit me so hard. But that's why I really genuinely think that Lyud is such a good character, but he just doesn't get a time to shine. Like every time he is forced to deal with the consequences of his actions, it sort of gets scoffed away by the party. That's kind of frustrating, if I'm being honest. Though, to be fair, like, it is kind of to be expected from someone like Callus to sort of brush things aside, especially in the first half of the game. Yo, Alter Beast is getting a new installment, and Eternal Champions, and Kid Chameleon. What a time to be alive. Sega just filed new trademarks for Alter Beast, Eternal Champions, Jet Set Radio, and Kid Chameleon. 4-disc Lost Odyssey, probably. Lost Odyssey is one of the greatest things to have happened in the genre for the 360.
ああ、まさかやめてくれ。頼むから。
リュウド、どうして私のことを助けてくれなかったの？どうして見捨てて逃げたの？いつだって私はあなたのことをかばい、ずっとそばにいて見守っていてあげたのに。
こんな、もう嫌だ。耐えられない。
あなたは助けてはくれないのね。愛してはくれないのね。
Oh,
あなたのこ
fuck
とを愛するもの
you.
でさえ。
You can't say that. Not after what he did for you. Or tried to do.
違う。
お前には誰からも愛される資格はない。そうだろ、リュウド。
はあ、そうだ。僕には誰からも愛される資格はない。誰かを愛する資格もないんだ。
国を裏切り、家族を捨て、愛してくれる者さえ見殺しにして。お前はどうやってこれから先生きていくというんだ、リュウド。何を望んで生きていくんだ。
僕にはもうわからない。この先どうやって生きていけばいいんだ。
私と一緒にそうすれば楽になれるわ。幸福になれるわ。それがあなたの問いに対する唯一の答えよ。
それが答え。
リュウド、答えというのは人から与えられるものではないわ。自分で見つけ出すものよ。
この
そして正しい答えを得るためにはまず正しい問いを見つけなくてはいけないの。そのためには常に曇りなき目で物事を見るようにしないと。
曇りなき目で物事を見る。
そして良い問い手と。
そして良い問い手というものは、答えは人から与えられるものではない。そして正しい問いを見つけること。正しい問い。ねえアルマード、あなたは僕のそう、初めから答えはそこにあったんだ。お前とは行かない。
Oh, straight into battle?
一体どうなってるんだ。
こいつ人の痛みを。
僕の中にある罪の意識、負の感情を食い物にしていたのか。
Hey, Witness, how's it going?
精神寄生体コルヒドラーにくっついて異界から迷い込んだんだわ。
クソったれ野郎が。
やるぞ。
Can I just use the main party? I'm doing pretty good. Got hit pretty hard by a scene just now, but other than that, Damn it, Worf. You sometimes have a way of picking the right time. That's not too bad in terms of damage. I'm happy I took the time to actually level him. Okay, so light and wind. Oh! Oh yeah, that's easy going. That's easy going. I'm curious to how much damage it's gonna do. Yes. And how's it going, Nova? Okay, yeah, I think this is the only problematic part about this. How's everybody looking so far? Let's do a little bit of adjustment. Oops, that's fine. There we go. Let's keep the Holy Grail in there. I'm really happy that I at least got to somewhat make my team during this, because this would have been rough otherwise. Oops, just a second. I threw horse ball in the wrong direction. Sorry about that. The boy also needed a bit of a snuggle, and who am I to say no to that? Just a second. Just one more second, all right? Sometimes Worf gets a little bit wild and he starts trying to chew on cables and stuff like that. Hey, Sky Killer, how's it going? How far are we in the game today? We're doing the side quests. We've done Zella's and Mizuti's so far, and now we're at the end of Lyud, so we have 2 more dungeons to go that are optional. And then we have the final boss. So we're getting pretty close. I should be able to beat it on Friday. Especially with the pacing that we're on right now. There we go. How much? Woof. And so far, this part of the game has been really good. We are finally exploring the guilt that Lyud is carrying with him over his so-called betrayal of the Empire. And like how his indoctrinated family has been responding to it, and not well is an understatement. Dark Flare is not going to do much against this creature, but the fire bursts are at least. Putting a dent in this boss, as it should. Fuck. Hey, Rudy, how's it going? Please be enough. Shit. Basically the game is now laser focused on Zella, Callus, and Mizuti's story and character development, and the rest has been kind of delegated to optional dungeons that you can do to kind of explore a little bit more of their character, if you do so desire. Which, yes, I do. I very much like a lot of these characters. Uh-oh. Oof. How's Lyud doing? Yeah, I can go on the offensive here. Yeah, it's a bit lame. It's one of the downsides of this game, especially with a character as good as Lyud. Like Gibari, and like I mentioned it earlier during the stream as well, like Gibari and Savina are kind of meant to be supportive characters, right? But Lyud has had some pretty significant character beats throughout the story. And that carries, or should carry, I should say. But it doesn't. Like they just don't really allow him to develop until now, and the game made me cry. Toot. Toot. It's not going to be much, because the dark damage is all going to be negated, but, you know. That's a good crescendo. Good lord. Does this count as beating the meat? Well, his next turn is going to be potent if he doesn't fall asleep. Nice. I'll take it. I was getting relatively close. That is unfortunate. Still 800. I'll take it. Okay, toot. 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 Big toot. There you go, buddy. Strong hits only. Oh, poetic finish.
Arigato.
I thought it said pesto, and I was like, oh man, I'm hungry. Actually, now that I think about it, we can potentially do this without getting Savina's and Gibari's extra dungeon thingies. Because if we would fight with Savina and Gibari, it would balance out the shuffle timing. That might actually work. Might actually not be a bad idea at all. Now that I think about it. Wow, wow, wow. Alright, what did we get? Edit. You out. I wonder if I picked up any oh, okay. I thought I did, but I did not. Because the main reason for doing this dungeon is getting the final class up, and it allows you to basically make monstrous combos. It also kind of upsets the deck balance, because like you're more than likely to run into shit that you can't use yet. Then again, the main trio is not uncommon in JRPGs. Look at Kingdom Hearts, the big three is Sora, Riku, and Kairi. Yeah, pretty much. It happens a lot. It's difficult for a JRPG to balance, or for any RPG to balance a lot of characters. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that you don't see this. I'd love to see more backgrounds like this. Make your games pretty, dudes. Not barren wastelands, dudes. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. We've done 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5. I can count. And there's also the possibility that we're just gonna bum rush the final dungeon. I'm gonna take a look at what is ahead in terms of what I need to do for the optional dungeon, and yeah, we'll keep you guys posted on that on the Discord. But for now, I'm gonna cuddle the shit out of my dog, and yeah. That's full stop. But seriously, thank you all so much for hanging out. Really freaking appreciate it. A huge shout outs to Kaz and Nunn for the raid. Please do be sure to follow him up. And an extra special shout outs to Kelvin. Thank you so much for the resub. Really freaking appreciate the continued support. And thank you all so much for being here. Really freaking appreciate it. We are approaching the end of the year. One more week left of streaming. I'm taking the week of the 25th and the 1st of January off from streaming to kind of just hang out with family, have a good time, just relax. And then on the third one, we're going to be, on the 3rd of January, we're going to be resuming regular scheduling. So do look forward to that. Yeah, if you enjoy hanging out here, do consider hitting that follow button. And if you enjoy hanging out with this community, consider joining the Discord. It's the best way to stay up to date with everything in and around the stream as well. Since most of the going live and all that goes through there. Also have 2 YouTube channels. Do be sure to subscribe to those. And I also run a website called Tanuki Chicken Attack, where I post my extended thoughts on the games that have been that are played on and off stream. With a new review dropping this weekend for Owlboy, we recently sat down with one of the developers to do a developer commentary playthrough, which was incredible to do. Being able to pick someone's brain live is as the game starts to unfold, like, why did you do that? It's just an incredible experience, and yeah, that should pop up on the YouTube at some point. I'm working on a sort of more condensed version of it, so you're not watching the full 12 hours of me fumbling with the sound settings in order to get things right. I open it up with a very rusty hammer. But yeah, do expect a new review on Owlboy to drop. It's sorry it's a week late. Last week was a bit hectic with with Worf getting sick and me having to take care of that little fur baby. But yeah, we're getting back on track. Hopefully, be able to drop that as a little bit of a send out for Tanuki Chicken Attack, because Tanuki Chicken Attack turns 1 year old when we're back. So yeah, woo. In all seriousness, though, thank you so much for hanging out. Really freaking appreciate it. We're getting ever so close to 5,000 followers, and really freaking appreciate every single one of you for being here. I'm just gonna head out and see you guys hopefully on Friday for more Baten Kaitos potential finale, so do look forward to it, and I will see you then. Until that moment arrives, though, remember to stay beautiful, keep on gaming, dudes. and we'll see you all next time. Have a good one. Bye bye.